ちゃおうぜ、yeah。しちゃおうぜ、yeah。
諦めちゃっていいのにやめちゃえって思うのに逃げ出すことさえできなくてふらふらふらふら自信がなくてそのせいで自分自身も出せなくて自信なくしてスパイラルぐるぐるぐるぐる明日は待ってくれなくてハラハラハラハラ痛いくらい手合わせて震えるでぐっと押さえて時々胸の速さでどんどん進めたらいいな思い切りないで思い切りはやおう
あの日リンゴの木の下共犯で踏み越えてみと境界線すぐにバカッと怒りで追い立てられたこんな次元俺としたことが俺ごときですら俺にかけていらんますかね君のせいにした秘密を手にして地軸の歯が右左あっという間目が覚めるかと思えば空に落ちてゆくなんというかやまられるもうひとかじりI've been falling, falling 忘れ状に落ちてゆくまたのり今 falling, falling 何一歩ち気づかない片頃にもどこまでもこの身任せていつもに傷が待ってく そこじゃ何から何までこったりで鬼も仏も同じで全てシェラ取ったして俺ら鼻から同じ目手を解いてきた後ろ指傷後ろ追い風さんまだパンで君で選ばれた歴史のわがまない天にはまだ屈しさある
Hello everyone, hello debauchery, welcome to Banner Saga 2. Yeah, unfortunately, Alette is fucking dead because I didn't realize that letting her shoot the arrow would mean that she would definitely die. So she's dead as fuck. She's super dead. Sent her body off into the fucking astral abyss or whatever the hell that was, that cutscene at the end of the first game. And now we're ready to start, or rather ready to continue the story. Any humans with her? No. Everyone else lived. No one else died. Only Alette is dead. Everyone else, I'm fairly confident, is still alive. Once I realized earlier on in the playthrough, by failing, that injuries seem to mean they can, or I don't know how people die, actually. Let me just start there. I'm assuming if you're injured, you can die, because when you lose in a fight, you don't normally die, you just get injured. Then you have that skull icon. Or maybe it's just specific fights you can lose, I don't know. Anyways, regardless. Oh, import saved game. Ah, so I'm guessing one of these two, yeah, that makes sense. That one of these two would always die. Whoever shoots the arrow is gonna get killed by the big red bitch.
Tíminn líður áfram, eins og straumþung á.
Alright, hold on. Whoa, hey, ho, slow down. I didn't mean to skip the cutscene. I forgot to turn on subtitles. Hold on. Slow down. Options. Audio? Oh, they're already on. What's fuck? Why did it, Alright, maybe I'm tripping. I don't think they were speaking English there in retrospect. I was probably freaking out over nothing.
Tíminn líður áfram, eins og straumþung á, sem fleytir okkur áfram. Time continues washing over us,
There we go.
moment after moment, like waves on a coast. Some more fierce, more violent than others. So few of my kind, the giant war, remain alive. Even so, I find myself wondering if humans, while able to bear children, suffer more for the loss of loved ones. Several weeks have passed since we slew the Sundren known as Bellower, but the chaos of the world did not wither as we hoped. The world is breaking. We sail aboard hastily crafted ships for the safety of Arberrain, the human capital. But the river curses us with a clear view of the dreads, assaulting another hopeless village.
they are fucked. Oh hey, it's what's his name? Yeah, I remember. I know how it works, game. You don't need to tell me. Oh, there's obstacles now. Okay. Wow, Rook is really, pushing through nowadays, huh? Wow, Rook, your recklessness knows no bounds. Wait, did his special change? No, okay. A final blow directed at your head is deflected, and giant horns slam into the dredge surrounding you. Ivor pulls you to your feet and away from combat as other fighters from your caravan rush in to finish off the enemy. Rook has become very reckless after the death of his daughter, it would seem. Ivor moves you past the crowd of worried villagers, ensuring you can stand on your own. I don't know what you were... He stops speaking as the village chieftain approaches. A Vara leader, saving a human village from those things. Legends are made of much less. No Vara leader, just Ivor. Those things were dredge, like the stories you probably heard as a kid. And it was Rook here who ordered us to stop. Forgive me. Maybe it's this never-setting sun, or dredge, or the deaths of so many clansmen. I'm not myself. The man's eyes appraise you as he quickly nods. I'm Aleo, the Skald. Are you trying to drive the dredge all the way back north by yourself? I wouldn't stop there. Aleo looks into your eyes for a moment before recoiling. Something terrible must have happened to have such hatred for them. A topic for another time, Skald. Maybe. Of course. Mind if I ask of news from Boersgard? We heard rumor the Sunder Bellower was laying waste to the town. More than a rumor, but he's been dealt with. By your clan. You're Sunder Slayers. The term makes Ivor wince and ends Aleo's excitement. But what about the deep shaking in the ground? Only yesterday we felt a rumble like none before. It'd be the giant serpent. The serpent in the sun, Radomir. I'm no holy man, but joking about dead gods feels wrong. As opposite of Radomir as it gets, this one's determined to swallow us all. The Skald looks skeptical. Killing a Sunder is big enough tale on its own for now. And let's get ready to leave. Not to sound ungrateful, but this place, it's all we have. Our home. Don't be stupid. More dredge are coming. Wanting to defend what's yours isn't stupid. You know that. I know this village lost fighters today. They have less of a chance of defending themselves tomorrow. Rook is right. I hope their defeat here today would keep the dredge away. When voiced, the Skald looks around at the small huts of his village. Borsgard is the only other place I've seen in my life. This small village is all my family knows. Are things really as tragic as you're making them sound? Probably worse. Aleo looks back and forth between you and Ivor before nodding. Packing and tending to our dead will take some time. I'll have everyone on the ship soon. Aleo heads off to the village to organize supplies. Ivor, one of the giants known as Varl, has fought dredge in the northern winters, personally killed the Sunder Rays, and lost an arm to the Sunder Belloward. He has been by your side through everything, including the death of your daughter. Now you feel the weight of his full attention. What you pulled out there, fighting the dredge alone, is that tied to Alette at all? They'll pay for taking her from me. Not much of a plan. I don't care about a feigned plan. They killed her. Bellower killed her. And we killed him. And she's still gone. I shouldn't have let her fire that arrow. Maybe that's why you charged into those dredge alone. You think you deserve to die? Only the lapping waves on the bank disturbed the silence. I felt the same way back on the bridge in Ironheart. But changed your mind? Not sure it has changed. But these people, they need a leader. That better enough to change yours. That better be enough to change yours. You're damn right you shouldn't. He walks towards the village, leaving you alone with your thoughts. Boy, oh boy. The Banner Saga 2, The Consequences of My Actions. Oh, Chapter 8, so it just resumes the chapters from the last game. That's cool. The traveling merchants are surprisingly well stocked, even the old Varl, dubbed Scrivener, says. Since Borsgard, our numbers have grown. People have scavenged for food and eaten it too. Regardless, we have plenty of supplies considering our destination. Thanks, Ubin. Of course. Oh, almost forgot. There's something ruffling the feathers of the Ravens, the mercenaries who followed us from Borsgard. Chat with their leader, Bolverk. Careful. Not like the other Varl. I remember him. Yeah, I know how the medallion works. You don't need to explain it to me, game. Is that like a skip? No? Okay. You can acquire additional supplies at the market. There we go. Let's go talk to Mr. Ruffled Feathers over here. The Varl mercenary leader, Bolverk, and a rather large female fighter are talking to Juno. Bolverk looks annoyed. Nothing unusual. There is no haggling on this. You already accepted the offer in Borsgard. Get this one to do it. Get me to do what? If Juno is surprised by your presence, it doesn't show. It continues to stare straight at the Varl. Rook is seeing to the survival of his caravan, something I doubt you care to do. He won't be seeing to anything much longer if he keeps fighting like he did earlier. The Valka turns to you with a brief smile. I'm glad you're not easily provoked. Unfortunately, what we were discussing stays between us for now. She looked at Bulwark. Her look at Bulwark says she expects him to keep it private. Ivan needs my help with healing the wounded, but we should leave soon. See Hacken at the dock when you're ready. Do no least without another word. Fane, Valka. One of these days, Claw and Fang will get thirsty for Spellweaver blood. Claw and Fang? His axes. Large axe heads are polished, the blades sharp, the cheeks scarred from plenty of use. But it's the grey handles that stand out. They're unlike anything you've ever seen before. How long are you going to let Juno tell you what to do? You avoid his goading. Only to Aberrang. Then it's King Minos' job. Like he's got the answer to any of this. He'd royally piss himself if he ever saw a dredge. The pig-tailed fighter laughs. Have we met? I'm Folka, shield maiden in charge of keeping the ravens alive. Bulwark gives her a stern look, but she doesn't back down. I already know who you are, chieftain. I heard there's a problem I should know about. The Varl seems to grow taller and more wild as he takes a step towards you. You stopping to save every Fane idiot along the river will get us all killed. Makes more sense to only stop the ships when you need supplies. Get rid of half these useless people too, they're slowing us down. Don't tell me what to do with my people. Bulwark's eyes twitch as he stares at you. Is he shaking? Bulwark, let's worry about the ravens. This one knows better than to cross us. Bulwark snorts and turns his attention to a large sealed cart behind him. His bare-cloaked back indicates the conversation is over. Alright, well that was, lovely. Oddleaf, your former chieftain's widow, is demonstrating fletching on an arrow to a few people as you approach. Give us a moment, will you? The group walks away as Oddleaf stands and wipes loose feathers from her tunic. I doubt you're here to explain your actions with the dredge. Do I need to? She looks at you in silence for a moment before clearing her throat. I wanted to discuss the clansmen. They're good at scavenging for food while we travel, but we could always use more fighters. But training them takes time. I'm not sure we have much of that to spare. Then you'll just have to find a balance that works. We're okay for now. Who knows how our needs will change. I see. Thanks. You turn to leave, but Oddleaf places a hand on your shoulder. We should talk, Rook, at some point. Talk about what? You. Not you, the leader, but the man I knew from Skogan. She gives you a faint smile and returns to her fletching. Blah 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 blah. Yes, I saw that and did that, and I'm ready to go. Thief. The wooden planks of the well-used dock creak as you walk across them. Hacken, the warrior recently acknowledged as king of the Varl, paces on the dock. Not sure I was made for this, he says as you approach. Commanding in battle is one thing, but deciding how many chickens we need to bring. Just as lost as you are at this. Is that so? Seems like you were born to lead these humans. Maybe Varl are more yaks-headed than just our horns. His laugh rumbles through the dock. We're as ready as we're going to get. Let's set sail. I'm almost ready, actually. Hold on. I lurk and silently judge your decisions. I'm sure you do. I can't check my heroes. I wanted to see if I should be buying any items. I don't know if my items carried over, but since I can't see my heroes, I'm just gonna not spend any money on that. After lighting the funeral pyre, the last villagers find seats on your rickety longship while to scrap wood scavenged in Boarsgard. The ravens find space around a large cart on their black-sailed vessel. Oars slowly move all the boats into the river's current. Yeah, the bet. Precisely what's gonna happen. Aleo looks ill. At least it's not the brackish sea, he whispers to himself as he steps around rowers and baggage to speak with you. I'm not sure we were all built for aquatic voyages, he says, and I hear Aberrang is quite a distance away. My people could use a few hours' rest on solid ground. The Hopeful looks from others sway you, and you signal for the ships to make land. Would you mind telling me why the capital's our destination? Aleo asks. The Valka, Juno, says the Menders there can protect us. Menders? The Skald's shoulders slump. We were all hoping for something more substantial. He realizes Ivan and Juno can hear him. Thank you for healing my people, but we're talking about an army of dredge. The Valka and her apprentice share a smile, but say nothing. Dredge. Man and Varl's storied foe from oh so ever long ago. I like to fuck bitches and hoes. Sorry, but they're real. Here. How have they made it so far south? His glance at the Varl is met with both anger and shame. The longship rocks gently. Skald grabs a rope to steady himself. If only we had the fabled horses to ride upon, we'd outpace the dredge and be on sound footing. His dramatized misery is almost as amusing as his thanks when he steps back onto land. This is the world map. I am aware, thank you. I understand how these things work. I need not for you to read them to me. And Aberrang is fucking far. Oh, so I can just camp whatever I want now? That makes life much easier. Well, this item is still here. I think all my items carried over, possibly? I don't remember putting these on them. Maybe they didn't carry over so much as they just have some default items that are the same as what I found. Ah, so I can actually fucking see all these things now. I wanted this in the last game to be able to see what these actually are. Looks like his stats carried over because these are maxed out the way I had them before. Why do these have pluses on? Oh! So Ah. So wait, what's happening here? Why is it, why does it say 0 out of 3 here? Are these like abilities or are these like passives? I'm gonna guess these are passives. These descriptions sound like passives. But does this mean I have passives that I can put my skill points into now? Ah, so after I max the stat, I can then put points into these passives. Yeah, it does. The dinging is annoying, is it? For now, I'll just keep upgrading my base stats. Or should I? Because 30% sounds pretty fucking great, actually. Hold on. Where did that come from? Was that here? No. No. This one right here. I'll at least put 1 point into that. And then, what can I get here? Chance to resist strength damage. Bonus crit chance. I think this one was it? Well, I don't have this maxed out, so I can't use the bonus points there. What's bonus skill here? Those chances aren't that high. I'd rather just put that into... let's go with this. You have another promotion available? Oh! Abilities. I can add abilities to you now. The Peal of Rook's Warhorn rallies the heroes and calls them to pillage. Oh. There are no more guaranteed turns. Killing an enemy gives the heroes 2 turns in a row. The same holds true for the enemy. Ah. Okay, so it sounds like pillage mode works differently in this game, and I can manually activate it with this ability. And it's my only choice. Dude, how many promotions can I give you? Is it because, is this my level carrying over from the last game that I have all these fucking upgrades I can give them right off the bat? What's your things? Resist armor damage. Regen armor per turn sounds pretty fucking awesome. Oh yeah, 20 out of 19, you're probably right. So, that's interesting. So it's giving me the same amount of XP I would have gotten for this game, I'm guessing. Very cool, Kanye, thank you. There we go. And you, can I promote you? Yes. Oh, I can give you Tempest, which would be nice. Yeah, I'm giving you Tempest, absolutely. Damn it. Not another renown. Oh well. Yeah. I am definitely gonna have to go hard on earning renown more in this game, I think. But regardless, with the 2 points that I can put into him, what does this do? I'll say I'll have the same set of things then. Okay. Oh wow, I should have saved some renown to upgrade the other guys, because goddamn, everybody has fucking upgrades. Whoops. Oh well. Okay, so who's gonna be my battle crew then? Put the mender in. Da da da. And then maybe another giant. This guy was our heavy hitter. Maybe I should just keep for now, like take mid out actually, and Ivand, because these guys that have upgrades will probably be able to do more with them once I give them their upgrades. I'm pretty sure these two have some weird ability where if you like put them next to another character, you both get extra armor or something. I don't know how it works, but I saw it in the first game. And it'll probably be explained to me. So, oh, yeah, 2 points available. So does everybody who have pluses already have upgrades available? So I can give you... No, you have no points. You have 2 points. Let's give you... Oh, first of all... bonus to hit chance. I'm absolutely giving everybody that bonus to hit chance right off the bat. Not even a question. Oh wait, is your thing different? Oh, it was just already on the right one. Okay. And then I'll give you that. Oh, did I confirm the last one? Yes, I did. You have 4 points available. There we go. Now you guys I need renown to upgrade. But yeah. We'll go with this for now. Do I have level 3 items I can give to Hogan and Mogan? No. I have a level 1 item I can give somebody. What does this do? I'll give it to this one. Everybody else already has something. Although I suppose I could take it off someone who doesn't need it, like her. Here you go, Berry Boy. Protects from death. Okay, whatever. Let's just start actually playing the game and figure out how all this works. Or I go trying to optimize my characters or whatever. A strangely familiar man with a spear and tattoos beckons to you. His movements are somewhat odd, almost comical. You wouldn't be confused by Trigvy's presence if you supported this journey long ago. What? What? The fuck are you talking about? The man's eyes glaze over for a moment before clearing. He now acts like your old friends. I've lost it. Lost what? My desire to keep going. Same as you. What the fuck was that? Was this someone I was supposed to have met before and I just didn't? And the game, that was the game's way of just being like, hey, we need this character to be here, so we're just gonna do this. I still want to keep going. Lie. You lost someone special, and now feel lost. I once lost a dog. Don't you compare my daughter to your dog. Trigvy starts laughing, manically, as though you told some great joke. Not your daughter. You're the dog we all miss. He laughs some more and wipes his eyes. Trigby starts singing while walking away. Yellow and blue will lie to you, lie to you, lie to you. What the fuck is this man? When you're ready to leave camp, you can do so by clicking yeah, no more. That was the weirdest fucking interaction I've had this entire game. Shouted orders turn several ships towards the bank. You have no choice but to call all the other vessels to a halt as well. By the time you land, a crowd has gathered by the water. A man in fine clothes and missing a hand stands in the center of all the others. He smirks as you approach. And here he is, the Fane's self-proclaimed ruler of us all. Are you the reason for this delay? I don't answer questions from backwater scum, no matter how high they've risen in the pond. Then I'll stop asking. Get back on the boats. You don't know who you're talking to, do you? Rook, you might not remember when we first arrived in Boersgard, but I went to with Bolverk to speak to the governor. What's your point? Well, this is Ruga, governor. Ludin, the entitled Prince of Aberang, who joined you in Einhartoft, steps forward from the gathering crowd. The former governor of what was Boersgard, actually. Careful, Prince. Rivers are dangerous, especially this far from your papa's side. The threat causes a few gasps from the clansmen. Ludin's bodyguard, the usually quiet Varl Bersi, growls, but is waved off by the young prince. The Mender and I were just discussing Rook's banner. It'll make a nice addition to Boersgard's. That's not gonna happen. These aren't the rules of the woods anymore, Rook. You're amongst men now. Try to act like them. If anything, Rook's banner would join Aberang's. Or are you claiming control of the entire kingdom, too? I'm just trying to guide my vulnerable prince home with some dignity and proper leadership. But it was Rook who led the fight against Bellower while you hid in your great hall, Governor. Overseeing a besieged town isn't hiding, Mender, just as fighting in a battle isn't necessarily leading. But Rook kept us alive from the frozen wastes, he did. Begged us at Einhartoft, too. Others joined in, listing your deeds and cheering your name. Then it's settled. No more delays. Rook is our official guide to Aberang, but will consult with me on major decisions. When did we decide that? Everyone just get back on the boats. Yes, return to the ships. The helmeted guard next to Ruga makes a gesture for only the governor to see. Ruga laughs as the crowd disperses. Prince, your guide has a lot to learn before Aberang. Can I just throw these two off the boat and fucking keep going? Like, I don't need them, frankly. Seems like the world would be better off without them. Ahead, driftwood collected, creating an impressive barrier for longships. Alternatively, going ashore has its own risks from whatever might be lurking in the trees. How about portage? That sounds like probably the fastest option, but I don't know. Axeman. Once you land, you, Ivor, and anyone else with an axe start hacking away at the wood blockage. Thudding sounds fill the air. Moments later, Ruga says, "Damn, we've got company." As Dredge approach from the woods, you realize others will have to hold them off until you have cleared the driftwood. Really? I specifically chose that option because I thought that meant that I would be able to quickly turn to a fight if it happened. Whatever. Oh, you're about to enter a battle. If you find the battle is too challenging or difficult, or if you find yourself needing another... Oh. I understand. Fuck off. So now I'm not available for this fight. Noted. Okay. A bunch of you are not available for the fight. Let's get Nid in there, get the healer in there. Our giants. Da da da. I don't know shit about Trigby. Leo is also new to us. I don't trust Ekkel. Although the fact that he's one of my fighters now means I probably can. I don't think any of the characters that I can control have ever been people that betrayed us. That's not true. Actually, that guy did betray us. He was on my team, so never mind. Aleo, you will fight. What's your strength? 10? And make sure no one has any points available before I... Okay. Poet. Nani the Fuckaroo? What's your power? Tale worth telling. Huh. So he's just, alright. Interesting. We have support characters now. The class system in this game is expanding. During deployment, you can place your units anywhere within the blue tile. Yeah, I know. Alright. So, we've got Big Chungus over here. These guys are a lot tougher guys on the field, say. Yeah, you're gonna attack that guy. You should probably attack that guy. You should not be in front of anyone. You can go over here. I suppose he could buff these two. And then... But no, I should have probably one of you supporting this guy. I guess we'll just go like this and figure it out. You guys are far. No one's armor needs mending yet. That AI seems to be a little bit stupid. That's unfortunate. Oh, it can hit allies too. Okay. I did not know that. You cheer as the axe, or you hear the axeman cheer as a blockage of wood breaks up and disappears down the river. But the dredge have regrouped. One of them looks especially menacing. The fighters around you are tired, but could buy everyone else enough time to safely board the ships. Get to the ships. I don't know if we can fight another big guy right now. You and your fighters turn and run, leaping for the longships at the river's edge. Slinger rocks knock against the shields and a few helmets, but the ships move away. Everyone is safe until a glowing rock lands on the bow of a rear ship. The explosion kills a few, the river kills the rest. We might make it down this river to the capital without any more trouble. You look at Ivor, surprised by his optimism. And I might sprout wings and start flying. Would that make up for your missing arm? Hey, I get to make jokes about losing my arm, not you. I suppose that's fair. So what are you worried about now? I think you should make use of this trainer in this tent that we haul around everywhere. We've led fighters in battle before, but there's always more to learn. Let's bank the ships and challenge your skills a bit. You watch for a moment as Ivan, Juno's apprentice and the member found nearly dead at Rinchord, moves his staff in a complex pattern, carrying some armor. Not a bad festival trick, right? I've seen worse. And I've seen better. Like yours back in Borisgard with stopping Bellower. For all the good it did. Ivan watches you, studying your face before speaking. I know the pain in your eyes. Remember when we left Sigrom? I just knew if we could wait one more day, Juno would arrive. And you were wrong. Like you are now. You saved hundreds of lives, each one grateful for your leadership. And all it cost me was my daughter. I'd give anything to have her back. Ivan's face falls. You don't know how dangerous that thinking can be. Say nothing. The mender looks lost in distant memories. His face contorts with pain, sadness, and frightening violence. Ivan, are you okay? He glares at you, raising his staff before recognizing his surroundings, growing embarrassed. Sorry, It's not important. Just be careful making sacrifices. Of course. None of us knows what's coming. These people are the only ones we know we can save right now. It's that simple. Ivan picks up the repaired armor, hitting it with his staff to test it. I'm glad we could talk, but I need to check on the fighter who was wearing this. You know, it'd be nice if the, what's it called? Menders could heal health. Be cool. Well, come on in, let's have a look at you, Sven, the trainer says. After a quick assessment, he says, yep, looks like you could stand to learn a few things. I got 5 challenges for you, and if you can finish them all before we get to Aberrang, well, I'll let everyone know you've impressed me. Let's start with a few of the basics. You up to the challenge? I guess I am. Then we begin. Click an objective marker to see detailed instructions. When Hakon or any Var warrior attacks a target, all enemies adjacent to the target also take damage. Okay. If your archer is stationary and the enemy's armor is damaged, kill them. Okay. Position your raider adjacent to an ally. So... we can start with a little bit of this. don't know how I'm going to use heavy impact to hit 3 enemies at once if I can't get the enemies to all be standing together. This next attack is going to kill them anyways. Maybe I'd better use my shield instead, or break their armor instead, rather. So I can get them to do what I want here. Can you fuckers move? Okay, well, I can't get that one thing. Wait, I get renowned for training? If I get renowned for this, I'm gonna do a lot more of this. I'll complete every goddamn challenge you have. Oh, perfect. Now I can do the thing that I was trying to do last time. There we go. Now to kill an enemy with puncture. Anybody currently killable? There we go. Very nice. Use Mark Prey to have 4 allies strike an enemy. Okay, that doesn't seem so bad. Who has Mark Prey here? Ah, there you are. I did not think about their order when I placed them. Again. Why is this red? What does that mean? Means I did nothing, apparently. Oh, I need 4. I don't have enough here, do I? Ah, I didn't even get... Damn. Okay. Okay, this time I'll get... let's see if sparring brings me renown as well. Hmm. Da-da-da. Your fighters are never injured or granted renown. However, defeating opponents will increase your kill count to help you promote heroes. Huh. Okay. So I won't earn renown from this, which is my limiting factor to upgrades right now. But I will earn promotions from this. So if I ever have extra renown, I can come here. I can also come here to just learn how to use character. I think for now I don't need stuff. Let me just get out of here. Let's upgrade our lowest level guys first. These guys are the cheapest to upgrade. I don't know if I'm ever going to use Luden, but like I have way more characters than I need to fill a squad, but I don't know if I want to spend my renown on upgrades these other characters or not. How much would it cost to upgrade these three to level 4? 9 each. That would cost me most of my renown, so I'm going to save it so I can buy supplies if necessary. Speaking of which, can I buy supplies here or no? Because we're just no. There we go. Now nobody's injured. Let's get out of here. You look at all the food freshly placed in the supply carts. What's all this about, you ask Oddleaf? The clansmen are trying to help as much as possible now, she says. Whenever they can, they'll forage for nuts and berries, or fish and hunt. She hands you a piece of fruit. They may not know how to fight, but they can keep us alive by keeping us fed. Nice. Time on the cramped longships is proving too much for the children. They're climbing ropes, interrupting rowers, and constantly leaning over the sides to touch the water. Some Varl and clansmen look annoyed. Move families to specific longships. You order the longships alongside each other before revealing your plans. Some are shocked and reluctantly follow, while others agree with your decision. The rearrangement takes more time than you expected, but the vessels are soon moving again, with children only climbing over those with children of their own. That declined morale? Why? Shouts from one of the rear longships grabs everyone's attention. The quick construction is proving faulty and the ship is taking on water fast. With dredge on the bank and all airships almost at capacity, you consider your options. Dump supplies. Actually, let's ask the shipwrights for advice. We'll need her out of the water, says one. Nonsense, just plug the holes with some cloths and tar for now, says another. As they argue, okay. Most make it aboard other ships, but not all. Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe I don't ask her advice anymore, maybe I just make decisions. We easily could have tossed some supplies. We have a fucking month's worth right now. I don't think we're gonna need this many. A desperate-looking lot of adults in Varl stand on the shoreline, waving you down. You probably look similar, going anywhere with Ivor. They look hungry, but can they be trusted? Toss supplies to them as you pass, but don't stop. The clansmen are glad to share some supplies. A few on the shore beg to join you, but they quickly fall silent, gratefully filling their mouths with food. The Varl remains both motionless and expressionless, quietly watching as you pass. I'm not taking on anybody else into this caravan. Not unless you can fight. Even then, fuck you. I don't want you betraying me. Smoke from a village catches everyone's attention, and the longships begin to slow. I doubt these scraps of wood we're floating on can hold many more, Ivor says. You feel the governor's gaze on you as he slowly shakes his head. Ignore the village and head down the river. The other ships follow your lead while nearly everyone averts their eyes from the smoking village. Rugga looks impressed. I forget who Rugga is. Is that the governor? It's like I give a fuck what the governor feels. A large clump of hazelnut trees looks like a good place for clansmen to stretch their legs and gather supplies. Once on land, the children laugh while kicking around leather-wrapped balls of rags. You notice a Varl on the edge of the clearing, silently staring into the woods. He's watching a lone dredge grunt stalk a squirrel. There'd be 100 of them in these woods. The Varl's whisper is loud enough to scare the squirrel and alert the grunt. It looks at you in the Varl before slowly backing up. Kill it before it alerts the other dredge. The arrow wedges in between two plates of stone armor, and the dredge cries out in a strange warble. It runs, eluding your second shot before disappearing in the trees. The Varl, who made no move to chase the dredge, says we'd better get everyone to stop looking for food and head back to the boats. It sounds vaguely irritated. Everyone watches the shoreline in silence, but no sign of a dredge force is spotted. Some complain about running from a single dredge, but most just stay quiet and vigilant.
Carved rock on a vacant island. Aselai's godstone almost looks lonely.
It's even more beautiful than the songs say. Damn, why is Aselai's godstone fucking curvy as shit? Everything else was just giant blocks of stone with people carved into them. This one's a whole ass lady. Wait, am I meant to... Yes, apparently. The clansmen in Varl are admiring the godstone when you notice someone missing. It's Bulwark and his ravens, Oleo says. He looked rather upset by my music and all the singing. He shrugs. If they'd rather hang around that large cart instead of joining us, I won't take it personally. But come closer. Let me introduce you to Asaeli, god of streaming waters. I think she's the god of different types of streams. She is the curves of every river, a guide for those of us traveling unfamiliar lands. The Skald runs a finger over small etchings in the stone. Inscriptions from all those who were lost but found a way back home with her help. Search the stone for anything of value. Nothing strikes you as valuable. Alright. As you return to the pitched camp, Aleo pulls you aside. We all have our strengths, and mine is in stories that may very well benefit us all in these troubled times, he says. They're at least worth a listen. He doesn't sound upset. Simple request. The number of clansmen and fighters is shown here. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Interesting. Teaching fighting to the young. They won't go back to hunting and foraging for food, you know. Sure you want to go through with this? Need the protection. Sven blows out all his air through flapping lips. Then let's get it done. How many you want fighting for you? We'll go middle of the road. Got enough food and water to last us a day and a half? That's what it'll take for me to break them from running at the first sign of trouble. Make it happen. Consider it done. Cool. The two Varro look deep in conversation, but Ivor catches your eye and waves you over. So they've all armed themselves and are running from something. But what? Hakon's becoming a dredge scholar, trying to understand the motivations of our enemy. It's just strange that we've never seen their women fight until recently. Good thing, too, we might have lost the Great Wars. Think about what to say. Juno says there's a darkness coming. What Valkas say and mean aren't always the same. They speak in riddles and prophecy. Still, it might explain why the dredge are everywhere, like someone kicked an anthill. Maybe whatever's coming hit them first. Or maybe it's just a new tactic for a new war. They've learned to crack the ground and call a giant serpent. Then we're all dead and just don't know it yet. Has anyone ever talked to Dredge? Both Varro look at each other. There are rumors that some have tried and been killed in the process. A lot of nonsense. Scald tales about the sound of a Dredge's voice making your skin fall off. So there has been no communication with the enemy. Is that normal? We were too busy killing to worry about a fireside chat. Besides, they will only ever make warbling sounds. I guess if anyone has talked to them, it'd be the Valka. Good luck getting them to give you a straight answer. What happened back then? A great deal of killing on both sides. Imagine waking up to dredge attacks every night. Back then, the sun actually set. Wake up to a sound and see nothing but glowing eyes around you. Ingvar probably told you we never got close to pushing them back to the depths they call home. Actually, Ivor has never said much about the past. Oh. Ivor says nothing, just holds Hakon's stare. Well, he's probably got more stories than you could hear in your short lifetime. I'll leave you two to figuring out the big issues. You should know the clansmen have been talking about us killing women and children, dredge or not. It's not sitting well with everyone, which is probably the way it should be. I say it's us or them. We make sure we're still standing. Hakon's words weigh on you. There's nothing more to say. Alright. Can I do any more training? What can you show me? Damn. Alright. Let's get out of here. A crowd begins to cheer from one of the longships as a man struggles with his fishing net. As his catch nears the surface, some voice concerns. You're close enough to make out a large shape in what looks like fur or hair in the net. Keep watching. Bear cub. Long dead. What's it mean? Superstitions blow across the ships like a gale. Talk of plagues and famine make eyes go wide. You notice Bolverk at the bow of his ship, staring at the club and brooding more than usual. The sheer cliffs and boulder-strewn waters of the southern bank dictate the longship's course. The droning sounds of the dredge accent quicker pace as they follow your ship along their northern bank. Dust and mist make it hard to see ahead. Hissing, rumbling noise grows all around. Waterfall shuts the sharp-eyed Nid from the bow of her longship. Oars instantly reverse as you nearly lose your balance. Nani in the fuck? Don't we have a map for these fucking things? Oh, I see. This didn't used to be a waterfall. This used to be a river, and then the world was split in two. It doesn't look like we're escaping this. This looks like a fucking disaster. The roar of the approaching waterfall clouds your thoughts. The ships struggle, but their light weight makes them able to pull away from the river's deadly current. The thought of what more clansmen weighing down the ship would have done makes you shiver. Nice. The remaining ship's rowers pull hard, heading for the dredge-lined northern bank. In their haste, the vessels smash against sharp split rocks as they push towards the shore. Some fighters are thrown from the boats, sinking in mud under the heavy weight of their armor. The longships are too spread out to command a unified landing. Amid the chaos, you look at those nearby. Briss, a stout Marl warrior, and a few others like him get ready to rush the dredge. Bolverk and his company are close to you, hauling their sealed cart off the ship. You consider their options. And what's up, Hive Wrangler? Over the battlefield with arrows. We could use some help from the ravens. I get the feeling trying to command Bolverk isn't gonna go well. I'm gonna have Oddleaf shoot the arrows. Oddleaf nimbly climbs some rocks from her vantage
You must
point.
make sure that you do not appear here again. Bailiff, whacking pee-pee.
I'm missing the sippy cup. Let me... Oh wait, where's my, hold on. I have liquid death specifically for this. Get the fuck. Get the fuck. Where's my... Oh, my fucking headphone cable is caught under my chair. It's a good thing I have a... what's it called? The extension cable on these headphones makes it very easy for me to, like, fix situations like this, because I can just pull it apart, put it back together. Oh, I accidentally unplugged my whole fucking audio setup. Hold on. Green. I have to be careful when I go to plug things back into this monitor because fucking thing has the power button right where I would normally grab it to rotate it. Get back in there. There we go. Drinking canned water is nah, canned water is based. Ugh. Yeah, over here. Oh my god, now it's caught in the cracks in the table. I have this L desk, and it's sort of just like two desks slapped together. But I guess I pushed the table enough that the crack opened up, and my table got caught in there for a second. Ugh. Alright, now where's the sippy cup? Oh, actually, I already have water in it. Nice. I came prepared, it would seem. A sip from the sippy cup. There we go. How you doing, Hive? It's been a hot minute, I feel like. Using the cover, she begins pinning down dredge. Okay. Obviously, I have to bring our big boy Gigantes into battle with us. These three are by far our strongest. Then we gotta back them with our archers. We don't have access to what's her face apparently. So in her place, we will bring. I could bring one of the spearmen. Let's see. Who do we want to bring? Oh. I guess the Mender. I don't know how useful the Mender is, honestly. His chain lightning ability, it feels very situational. Having a little more range on the attacks with these guys seems more useful. And there's also just the raw power that I get from using one of the giants. Although these three giants that I have up here are already, like, my strongest by far. Is like 17, 16, 17... is like 10 to 12 for everybody else. What's your ability? One strength damage for each tile that they move. Oh, absolutely. That's pretty great, actually, now I think about it. Maybe I will use Spearman more. Ah, because Aldif is already up here, so that's why she's not in my crew. Okay, got it. So we have, what are we facing? 19 and 18? Jesus fucking Christ. I wish we had brought the fucking Bard guy now, because we don't have people stronger than those two. It'd be really nice if we could get the damage bonus, see what it's given us, but... oh well! Alright, let's see. What do we want our plan to be here? I think that first of all, I want you over here. Oops. Because you can potentially push that guy into that. I don't know if you have the distance to actually reach him and do that, but whatever. You're gonna have to fight Big Chungus 19 over here. Or actually, maybe we should put a second giant on that side to fight Big Chungus 19. How do we want to do this? Let's move the slightly weaker giant over here. And... There's not a lot of room over here, though, so... we'll just go like this. And then... yeah, perfect. Why am I seeing controller prompts? Oh, probably because my controller is plugged in and had some inputs earlier when I fucked with it. Let me unplug this controller, actually, so that I can have my fucking normal prompts back. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Largeman. Back. Okay, well, I guess he's not getting pushed into those arrows. Fuck. Fuck are you? Alright, well, that was a thing. Alright. Playing shit out of space engineers, nice. Nice. Oh, lovely. Probably should have paid more attention to that, but no well. Too late now. Not my worst fighting. Hacken works his way through frantic clansmen on his way to you. I do really bad at pronouncing fucking words. You made some tough calls on that river. If those ships had been loaded down with more people, no telling how many we'd have lost. Thanks. Too bad the landing was so rough. Hacken squints into the distance. Their next attack is coming. This time, they'll come in force. Any chance of fighting through them? No, not even before the losses we just took. Best we can do is become a wall they get tired of punching. Juno and Ivan approach. There may be a way out of the situation. Gamble to be sure, but we believe it's our only chance. Gods, it's bad when a Valka option is the only option. Worse than that, I can't promise everyone will make it. Juno gives Ivan a look. Just tell me your plan. Ivan sighs. With Juno's help, I think we can get across the chasm, but it won't be easy, for me or the caravan. I need to help Ivan and calm these people so they are ready to march when he is ready. You need to keep this area clear of Dredge at all costs. If the sound of a war horn cuts her off and everyone turns to look, the Dredge assault begins. Rook, Hacken, you know what to do. Is he gonna build some kind of psychic bridge or something? The force you trained is roughly the size of the enemies. This could go either way, but a victory here will protect most of your clansmen. Juno and Ivan moves to the cliff's edge. Hacken, surveying the battlefield, says some supply barrels could make a few barricades for defense. Otherwise, it'll be a straightforward assault. Sacrifice the supplies for barricades. Men in Varl begin moving barrels full of food and gear ahead of the fighters, but they look your way for confirmation. You realize these supplies will be ruined in the fight, not for them to continue. The barrels are barely rolled into place before the fighting begins. We have a ton of supplies right now. We can afford to sacrifice them, I think. Although, at the rate that we've had the option to sacrifice them, I don't know if we'll be able to keep sacrificing them. You two are injured, so we'll take you out rather than risk your deaths. In your places, we can put Hogan and Mogan. These guys have that shield wall ability, so it will be very helpful to us. In fact, I think I'd like to move them alongside the giants before we do. I don't know about you. I'd rather have Oddleaf in here. Let's shore up some levels here. Okay, you already have that ability, so we'll just give you this here. I can't upgrade you. What would it cost to get everyone to level 5? I have 3 fighters that aren't level 5. Oh wait, you don't have the upgrade. So I couldn't get everyone to level 5 if I wanted to. I think we'll go like this. What the fuck is this animation? That's a look. Alright, what are we facing? 11, 15, 15, the barrels have health. Okay. So, first of all, you definitely need to go over here. You with him. All that we're gonna fit in there. Probably put you as well. And then, yeah, so you will go here. You two will support him. In fact, let me actually move these guys this way so that you are more centered to our enemy here. There we go. This'll do it. Let's get off to a strong start. I believe you have Tempest. You don't have Tempest. Disappointing. Grid jump drives. Oh, you're talking about the game you've been playing. So what do you do in that game? Because I think I've only heard the name once before. Like, I heard it for the first time the other day. I don't know anything else about that game. Oh, you don't have the shield dwelling thing? You don't shield up with him? That's unfortunate. I have misplanned. You build spaceship, rovers, space stations, drilling rigs, asteroid stations. Huh. I might have to try this game out. There we go, there's the little wall thing. Oh, good. Are we just... Is this gonna be every fight that we're gonna have more enemies coming in all the time? If I move you here, I could knock you back. I think that's what I'll do. Wow, that's some magic you got there. Alright, Oops, not what I meant to do. Nice. If I move here, and then use this ability, and everyone will attack you. Nice. Juno walks onto the floating land, cradling a kid goat in one arm. Looks strained, but beckons to the families to follow. You shout for everyone to start moving, but the fighters and clansmen alike remain motionless. Large chunks of earth bobbing in midair like ships at sea has everyone unsettled. Finally, Ivor takes the reins of a yacht loaded with a supply cart and walks out onto the first floating stone. It's pulls the load without issue. We go this way, the dredge kill us all. His words are punctuated by slinger stones thudding into the ground only feet away. Men pick up their children and start running. Caravan animals squawk and bleat in the frenzy. Varl pushed through the crowd while others fight to follow in their wake. The frightened mob tramples a few and knocks a couple more from the edge before everyone is strangely pacified. However, even you feel a sense of calm settle your nerves. This is one hell of a magic trick. The wounded and elderly struggle to make it onto the floating rocks, while the fear of the bridge paralyzes the legs of others. The dredge give chase, crossing onto the bridge without hesitation. Ask Varl to carry the struggling. A wrinkled Varl near you spits and shout, "Run up, you're beasts of burden, human! Carry them yourself." Suddenly, Haka knocks over a supply cart, spilling its contents into the chasm. He silently scoops up the slowest clansmen, placing them in the cart. Ivor joins him, knocking back any dredge who get close. The cart is soon moving with only dredge left behind in the caravan's wake. You watch as the floating stones nearest the land tremble and drop back into the chasm, taking all standing there with them. The sight is terrifying, but you turn and urge the others to keep moving forward. Damn, how fucking long does he have to keep this up for? Ivan is growing visibly weaker. Meanwhile, many in the caravan are stunned by witnessing family members fall to their deaths. The effect is spreading. Look forward. While those immediately around you hasten their steps, others don't hear you at all and fall away as Ivan's grasp wanes. The stones behind the caravan are falling faster than the ones rising in front. The rear clansmen are pushing forward in a panic. Bulver shouts, "Knock some of these people over the edge before we all go down." People gasp and flee from him. "We are carrying too much," Ivor says. "We've got to get rid of something before that mender drops us all into the depths." We look around and see only people, food, and a massive cart the ravens are hauling. Only 2 of those are an option. I'm not going to fight with the ravens. Dump the food. The ones closest to the supplies look at you bewildered. "We won't need food if we don't make it across." Slowly, a couple of carts are unhitched and shoved over the edge. Ivan's relief is almost instant, and the bridge extends, giving everyone more room and time to move. Ivan's scream chills you as it echoes off the cliff a mere 100 yards away. Again, the bridge shakes but stays together. When Juno looks at you, her lips are trembling. "This is killing him," she says, "and I won't let it happen." Her tone is dark and cold. "What's the alternative?" She says nothing but looks toward the rear of the caravan. Governor Rugga and many others from Borisgard are back there. Fuck them. The Valka returns to Ivan's side, and soon screams erupt from behind you. You turn in time to see people falling away, and Rugga pulled safely by one of his guards. As the rest of the can pushes forward in the rear, the governor glances at you with suspicion. It's really hoping that motherfucker would die.
It's hard to believe we made it across that chasm. Now we find what's left of Ormsdalr, once a great trade town at the fork of the Ormsa River. How many lives must have been lost here?
Was really hoping I could buy supplies here. It doesn't look like that's gonna happen. From the massive Varl to the youngest human children, everyone is sapped from crossing the chasm. Tents are loosely strung up and gear is thrown to the ground as everyone falls asleep. You manage to post a few guards out of habit before sinking down against a crate, wrapping your cloak around you and closing your eyes. Your chest aches as if from a wasp sting. Feeling around for the cause of it, you look down between your leathery gray fingers running over a red stone breastplate. Gasping, you open your eyes to find your cloak still wrapped around you, no stone armor underneath. The caravan is still asleep, snoring more prevalent than usual. You're able to drift off for a bit more rest before facing the tasks of the new day. That's weird. Did I just hallucinate or dream myself as the fucking thing that we killed in the first game? Normal caravan morale does not affect a hero's willpower in battle. Maintain sufficient supplies and rest in camp to blah 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 blah. We have burned halfway through our supplies. I think we can't afford to risk any more supplies. Let's rest. Alright, let's see what's in the ruins. You make your way across the broken bones of the former trade town, curious as to what's inside this building, which is still somewhat intact. The structure groans as you enter, and you hear yourself whispering, "This isn't worth it." After a quick survey of the room, only two things stand out: a stone with strange etchings resting on the broken mantel, and footprints in the dust near a small door in the wall. A gust of wind blows up from the chasm, and the whole building creaks. I'm gonna back out slowly. I don't know if I want to do all this. You decide not to test your luck and leave the building empty-handed. As you make your way back across the rubble towards the caravan, you hear part of the structure give way and a plume of dust rises behind you. It sounds like I made the right choice. Ivor stands stoically by Ivan's pallet, watching the menders breathing. It took a lot out of him. Out of everyone. No doubt, a lot of families lost members out there. But why even follow me? I get people killed. I'm not doing this again. You can't see the number of people out there still alive because of you. Nothing I say will change it. With nothing to say, you look down at the resting mender. The spell weaving took a toll on him. He looks as bad as me. Before Ivor can respond, Oddleaf abruptly enters the room. Good, you're here. The Ravens. They're trying to leave, and some of our people want to go with them. Why? We nearly went over a waterfall in ships and lost a lot of people following some Valka across floating rocks. Not saying any of that is your fault, but people are scared. They've made up their minds to go, they'll leave whenever you're not looking. And the Ravens have been hoarding supplies this whole time, and they're trying to take off with them. Juno and Hakon are trying to talk sense into Bulwark, so it's desperate. As you make your way to the door, you turn to look at Ivor. Another Varl isn't going to help that situation. I'll stay here with the mender.
Now stand down, or you'll be missing more than your horns. Stand down, you son of a yacht!
Jesus. These things are fucking terrifying. Clansmen chatter as Juno converses with a dazed Bulwark quietly. Hakon grabs your attention. Get ready for a confusing conversation. He motions to Yrsa, one of Prince Ludin's bodyguards, who is wiping her pitch-covered hand with a rag on her way over to you. Where the fuck have you been? Good timing, witch. How is it you're still alive? Tisk, Hakon. Me being a witch was our secret. I'd hate to have to poison you. Whoever this woman is, she just completely stunned two Varl within moments of each other. Friend of yours, King Hakon? King. Hakon attempts an enigmatic smile before answering you. Rook, meet Prince Ludin's bodyguard, Yrsa. I just assumed she died when we lost her. Well met. Is there anything I can do? Yrsa holds a finger over her lips to silence you and then winks. You watch as she departs and finds Prince Ludin among the loitering clansmen. Strange, that one. Stranger than Bulwark, being as tough as a damn sunder? Heh. I should have mentioned he's a berserk. Probably the last of his kind after Einhertoft. Jarl King laughs at your blank look. Berserks lose themselves in the fight. They're as strong as cold bears and just as wild. Hard to say if they're friend or foe in a fight. So a mender magics us over a chasm and you two decide to kill each other. Now, I wasn't going to let him take our supplies without a fight. Caught him trying to take off with supplies he'd tucked away. Couldn't let it happen. Cool anger glistens in Hacken eyes when he looks at Bulwark. Why does he... Or he should have let me know something was going on. I don't call council meetings. I saw something happening and I stepped in to stop it. The Varl stares at you, visibly irritated. He's a Varl, so this is my call. You give him something, but not much. It's the same call I would have made, so that's fine. Oh, are we now playing as this guy instead? You glare at the clansmen in Varl settled among the ruins of Ormsalder and feel the rumbling grow in your chest. Everyone will be ready to leave as soon as you start walking north. I won't fall for that stupid fire trick again. Volka ignores your comment. The new members from the other caravan will probably need a beating or two. Think it was stupid of me to challenge Hacken? Not really my place to say. Since when has that stopped you? The Shield Maiden grins. We could have at least waited to hear their plans first, then decided. I'd fuck this girl. Their plans almost took us over a fucking waterfall. The waterfall surprised us all. Of course, it'd be nice to be on our own again. We made it to Bindle. We make it to Bindle, get a job, and things go back to normal. We always survive. And what about all those dredge? If they make it across the chasm, it'll be war. War's always been good for business. Volka smirks, but her face hardens as Bruno approaches. Wolfric, could I have a word with you? Haven't you said enough? What's to keep me from gutting you right here? A job opportunity that only I can offer. Volka's eyebrows rise at the sound of work. I'll finish packing. What do you want? I know your ravens need work. Without work and coin, that banner of yours is worthless. You step towards her, towering above the tall Valka, though she stands resolute. In Borsgard, we made an arrangement for you to protect this large cart until we were away from the dredge threat. They're across that damn chasm. That job is done. Agreed. But the cart you've been hauling has become too troublesome. Needs to be sunk in the deepest waters around. You grunt in disgust. Valka's secrets. You would turn down the Mender Council's coin. Where's the coin? Payment upon completion. You have a Valka's oath. The Blue River to the northwest will be your best option. And if I just leave it in the woods somewhere, I will know, as will the other Valka. Besides, the Ravens always finish their jobs. That reputation means everything to you. You growl. He's right. Fine. The Raven's oath. It'll be done. Juno nods and walks away. Volka watches her leave and returns to your side. Now what? Now we have a job. Interesting. I'm gonna have to learn how to play... I feel like... I don't know if this is like... Because as I'm making the decisions as to what these guys say and do, I'm thinking about the character themselves, and like who that character is right now and what's running through their head. This guy I know fuck all about. So I'm gonna have to kind of figure out how he plays his situations. The scout points into the distance with a smile on his face. Walking that direction, you begin to hear the strangest bickering between two Varl. Now you've done it, Jut, says one Varl with a large shield and spear. Keep on until others heard and came nosing about. The other Varl glances your way, nods politely, and walks towards you while shouldering his axe. Don't mind my brother, Nock. He's a warrior. Nock steps closer and shoves the other Varl with his shield. Jut, Varl don't have brothers, and it's warrior. Volka looks at you with amusement and confusion. None of the other ravens seems to know how to react either. Your next step better be in the other direction. Are you two addled? Not the nicest way to say hello, Nock says, extending his hand in greeting. And if we were addled, Jut adds, stepping forward and swatting Nock's hand, would we even know it? Nock says, well, you wouldn't, Jut, but I'd know. The spectacle continues and most of the ravens are now laughing at the absurdity. Not sure what you're after, but we're not sharing food. Jet shakes his head. We're not after food, are we, Nock? Nock says, no, no. Well, yes and no. Jet agrees. Yes and no, that's right. We'd fight with you. Or you, he means. Nock, we'd fight for food, but we'd fight with this. Fine, you can join if you shut up. Thank you, Nock says, but Jet slaps a hand over his brother's mouth. Several mercenaries snort, trying to hold back laughing. The two Varl smile like fools and fall in line. A group of new recruits from Borisgar and the previous caravan are loosely gathered behind Mogan, a skilled thrasher with a scar across his face. Oh, we lost Mogan? Felt like a good time to introduce myself. Mogan. Thought you were Rook's man. A good man, Rook. Too good, though. He couldn't enjoy the lack of gods and rules, the chance for fighting. Ah, of course that's why you would defect. There's a few rules to being a raven. Most important is following my orders. Of course, yeah. What about this giant cart that Valka has us lugging around? Something in his tone signals a primal warning inside you. That has nothing to do with you. Well, the way we see it, he motions to the fighters around him. She's no longer around. Let's break it open and look at our riches. We're mercenaries, you idiots. We're paid to run jobs, not steal from who hired us. Is any of this making sense to you? He ignores her. He's only interested in what you have to say. Get past me and it's all yours. I was hoping you'd say that. Apparently Bercy came with these guys, and I have no renown to upgrade it with. Do you have any points? Yeah, there's 2 points available. Let's do a little bit of this. Eleven, 13, 10. What are we facing? Some strong guys, but not enough. Hello? Can I not move you guys around? I cannot. Why do I have the grid if I can't move you? Any... Oh. Alright. What's your ability? Killing blow grants an extra turn. Nice. Let's let them come to us. Oh wow, you can move a lot farther than I thought. Forces an enemy back in initiative. Huh.
Í dag skal varin heiður ætta vorra.
Wait, if I move here, I'm gonna get fire pit damage. Ah, okay. Whoa. He just attacked multiple enemies at once. That was interesting. Ah, nice. It's interesting, we get the item that we gave him earlier. It's really cool how the consequences of your actions come around in, like, interesting ways in this game. Volka grabs Mogan by the hair and pulls him to stand in front of you. He's beaten, but not broken. It's something you can respect. Bad for business if we let people think they can get away with challenging you, the Shield Maiden says. You thumb the edge of an axe while staring down at the man. Let him live, barely. The blunt end of Volka's spear takes out Mogan's legs and he falls to the ground. Silver ravens deliver kicks to his ribs and arms, teaching him the consequences of disobeying orders. When they're finished, it's clear he won't be worth much for days. The motion draws your attention into the nearby woods. You're surprised to see a small group of dredge, some of which you've never seen before, engaging one of the new recruits from Borisgard. How'd these fucking slags get here, you ask, though no one has an answer. The tattooed fighter is noticeably drunk, but he lobs 2 black axes in quick succession at an approaching scourge. The axes find their mark, shattering stone armor. Continue watching the man's performance. The man throws another axe, again scoring a hit. His confidence is bolstered to the point of muttering a victory chant. With his last axe in hand, he heaves the weapon, but it goes wide. The scourge closes the distance and slashes the man across the chest before signaling for reinforcements. Damn, I should have helped him. Oh well. And everyone's fucking injured. Once again, why can I not reposition these guys? I feel like I'm experiencing a bug right now or something. Whatever. A slab of rock? What? Huh. They can knock us back now, huh?
Guðirnir hefðu skammað sín fyrir þig.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, he's dead. Damn.
Í dag skal varin heiður ætta vorra.
Ah, excuse me. Oh, I have Tempest now. Get fucked.
Óttist ekkert nema húðleysi.
Nice. The axe-throwing mercenary slowly gets to his feet, gently rubbing his bruised chest. Damn, broke my favorite flask. And just when I could really use a drink. You need to dry out. Oli starts laughing. Trust me, I'm as worthless as a brothel in Grofheim if I'm sober. Grofheim's gone. Fuck me. Can't say anything anymore without offending someone. Stare at the man until he backs away. Ravens are in the air as ravens approach, Oli says with a slur. Is that a good sign? Small village ahead looks well fortified, with a few bodies outside the fences being picked clean by birds. Your caravan moves closer but stays out of arrow range. Whoever's in there wants to be left alone, Focus says, but it could be our best chance for supplies around here. Approach the village, stating your needs. You grab the Raven banner and advance on the town, dodging a warning arrow. We need supplies, you doubt. You know who we are, who I am. A few moments pass, or several more arrows zip past you, one grazing your shoulder near an old scar. Begin the Raven song and charge. The Ravens pick up the song, croning harmonies, which unsettle the villagers as you all rush the barricades in a solid wall of shields and fury. We only have 2 days of supplies, so kind of a little bit necessary. Even though we're all injured, we're gonna do this shit anyways. I'm gonna save the renown. Once again, why can I not fucking reposition you guys? Ah, we have barricades to break down. So it was clockwise, right? Or was it counterclockwise? This one's what I want to hit. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it was 9. I thought it was at 8. I am misunderstanding all of this UI because I'm an idiot. Did it again.
Vertu þinn eigin guð í orðstu.
Until one is deflected. Huh. I could just kill you right now. You can't do anything because everybody else is in the way.
Annars geri ég.
Nice. Okay, so it seems like the large man will just attack fucking anything that is nearby him randomly. He kicked down the last of the barricades to find a dozen or so remaining villagers huddled together. Some have bows, but no arrows. The others have thrown their blades to the ground. A man steps forward. I'm Frederick, the oldest of us. We've been fighting off all types from Ord Smaller from Orioland for weeks now. Just trying to protect what's ours. He looks back at his people and says, "You won't find us begging for our lives." Folka pulls you aside and says they know how to fight, so stronger if they joined us. You pull at your beard. Or I can make them gather food for us, you say? I think we need people to gather food for us. And what, be your fucking slaves? Is that how we'll be remembered? They all shout never and attempt to grab their blades, but you and the ravens cut them all down with practiced ease. Should have known that wasn't really an option, Focus says, and walks off to look around. Well, that's unfortunate. Spar, an old wanderer who joined the Ravens over half a century ago, points at the tents on the side of the village. Looks like the merchants are still here. Maybe they were being forced to stick around. Perfect. Need supplies. Alright. You know what, let's take all their supplies. And get out of here. We could use some more supplies in our cart, the Raven says, tightening his belt. Kinda miss having those other folks around. They might not have been worth a damn in a fight, but they knew how to track animals that pop berries just about anywhere. Sounds like you need practice. Start hunting. You send the few ravens who laugh with him. Don't come back empty-handed, you add. Choice words are mumbled, but they follow orders. 4 hours later they return, each holding nothing more than a small rodent. 2 of them a split one. Bokka shakes her head and says, pathetic.
Wouldn't mind seeing irons fly. If only once more.
Remember the last time we saw this foul, eh, Blood Axe? This one's a whole ass bird. Shut up. So I guess I am wondering now what the stylistic reasoning is here for the previous Godstones just being big blocks with people carved into them versus the new Godstones being like actually fully shaped creatures. Interesting change of art choice, because I don't think the last ones like still looked great. I don't think there was anything wrong with the old design. Think the ghost of this dead bird has forgiven you for that wing yet? Spar asks. The other ravens, including Foka, look from the broken stone to you in shock. Aye, the old man says. We were here nearly 40 years ago, same spot as now. We had a dozen of us left to the unkindness then. Better men by twice than all of you. There's mumbling, but the ravens keep listening. We'd run a job for a man. Pfeffer, thinner, painter, more like, he says, spitting at the memory. He set us up to take the fall for some of his other deals gone bad. Got surrounded here, and this bear of a Varl loses his mind. Grabs a tree, a whole tree, and starts swinging. Spar starts coughing, but recovers. Nearly killed us all, but old Earnix took a hit like no other, and there you have it. The excited ravens start asking you questions, but Spar is all too happy to answer. My card didn't work? What do you mean? What you talking about, Mr. Federal? The Visa gift card? I mean, I still have the, it asked name, then didn't accept. You use it on a website that asked for the name on the card. It might just be an issue with that website specifically. You try first day. Yeah, I'm not sure what to tell you. The info that's on the card, as long as you retrieved the, what's it called? Assuming you got the email. But I don't really know anything that I can do to help you past that. You're gonna have to talk to Vanilla if you have any problems with the gift card. Study the bird-shaped stone, inspect the damage you once caused. Inspect the damage you once caused. Others leave you alone as you near the giant stone. Alright. Listen, guys, I don't mind if you have an issue with something. You can bring it up to me in Discord or whatever, right? There are proper channels for this. Entering the stream and insulting me is not how you're gonna get me to help you with anything. Let's be very clear about that. I especially have no patience for someone who's gonna complain about free money. If you can't use the gift card, that's okay. I'll just give it to someone else. It's really not my problem that you're having troubles using it. Others leave you alone as you near the giant stone, placing a hand on the broken wing. It was an accident, you know that. Complaining about something that's free, kinda cringe. Yeah, no. Like, I was already being generous, not banning him immediately for cursing at me first thing he says in the stream, but it's like, I gave you your solution. Go talk to Vanilla Gift Cards. I can't help you. I don't run the fucking gift card company. I just bought the cards and gave you the thing. It sounds like you have the card numbers, so at that point it's past, like, it's out of my hands. I did my whole job. You place a hand on the broken wing. It was an accident. You know that. Shame and rage enter you in equal parts, along with memories of Earnix in flight. You're the one who died, leaving nothing but this rock, you say, stomping the ground. Sounds like this guy has a personal history with the fucking bird. The bird god. A layer of ice shatters underfoot, along with a wooden box, probably left as some token of faith to a dead god. Wait, give me 1 second. I just need to make sure, now that I think about it. If he's raging about, let me make sure that he's not also raging about in the Discord. Is his name Federal? Is there anyone named Federal in the Discord? Fedare? No, there's not. Okay. Gonna keep my eye on this Discord for a little bit. Regardless, where were we at? A layer of ice shatters underfoot, along with a wooden box, probably left as some kind of token of faith to a dead god. Leaving anything behind for the dead is a waste, you say, immediately prying open the box and pocketing the small item within. A pipe plant? The hell is a pipe plant? Man, I need more monitors. I miss having triple monitors, but now I kind of want to have, like... Next I want to have 4 and have 1 mounted above my main one, right? And then I want to go all the way to 6 and go full-on fucking pro, what's it called? Pro Hackerman surround sound, or surround display with 6 monitors. Would also be cool for, like, Star Citizen to have the surround view, or for, like, racing games. Man, that sounds sick as fuck. But, anyways. Cold creeps under cloaks and forces the ravens to huddle together as wind whips around you. Snow begins to blot out the rim-scale mountains in the distance, and you're forced to call for an early camp. Rising from your sleep, you begin pacing, occasionally drumming your... Yeah, hold on, my nose is getting all stuffy. Let me drink some more. I don't know if this is because of my accent or because of some other health issues that I have. But when I talk for a long time, I get dry. Like, my body dries out. It's really annoying. Or maybe that's just normal. I don't know. But I feel like when I play games that make me talk a lot, it's like under an hour I get dried out really fast. I don't know. I feel like this can't be normal because people stream for hours and hours and talk endlessly. I don't know why I can't do it for such a short amount of time. Oh, Lord. Gotta stay hydrated. Oh, actually, I just realized that I need to take a fat shit. So I'm gonna put the stream on break before I shit myself, because boy, that is pushing on the back door. We'll be right back.
袴の歌袴の音魔法にこなこ誰が判断マジン誰あこらこないよこのたらの手に取るをたら手に捧げてた僕ら聞けばのない血のみこ体にほらゲンティン合わさりひんワクセンティン
Lay your hands on me while I'm bleeding dry. Pray under the skies and take it. I fly, fly out.
Okay, I am back. That was a hell of a shit. No debauchery. Yeah, you just missed. He was complaining because he, I guess, whoever they are, they tried to use the gift card and it asked them for a name, and then it didn't accept the card. I know there are some websites that ask for the name on the card, and there are some websites that don't. Like I know you can use the card on Steam, because I know like Dan used his gift card on Steam. I don't know if the name matters. I think for gift cards you can just put any name and it should work. But regardless, I told him like, just go talk to Vanilla Gift Card. They're the ones that are the gift card people. If you have trouble using it, go talk to them. But he just kept cursing and shit, and I was like, alright, I'm not dealing with this permaban. I have no patience for someone who is gonna get so angry over free shit. Like, ridiculous. But regardless, moving on. We are now playing as fucking Large Angry Man. The only free thing I get from Sugoi is pain when he kills off my favorite Banner Saga characters. Listen, I didn't know that she was gonna die. I just thought that fucking, you know, he was gonna shoot the arrow and it was gonna be fine. I thought I was doing a good job of keeping everyone alive. Then suddenly the game was like, what if this guy just picked her up and fucking crushed her spine? Like, Jesus Christ. You killed her over Rook at the end of... Oh, okay. I just heard my phone go off. Oh no, my phone. I discovered when I went to the bathroom that my phone has been dead as fuck for I don't know how long. You think Rook is more useful? Oh, so you purposefully chose that then. I just assumed they were both gonna live. I know, oh, wait, my sister might have just texted me. I don't know if this text just came in or if it only came in now because my phone's on. But let me go to oh, yeah, she's calling me. Hold on. I need to talk to my sister real quick. She seems to be in a situation. Okay, I am back. Alright, hopefully we'll get to actually resume this time. You said, whoops, where the fuck is... Here we go. I think I originally chose him because I wanted him to be the hero, then he fucking died, and I said, fuck that. Damn. That's wild. Alright, let me... Rising from your sleep, you begin pacing, occasionally drumming your fingers on top of a large cart. A motion in camp draws your attention. Walking towards it, you hear groans and see Foka's shield rising and falling erratically among some furs. Humans, you snort, but the shield flips away, revealing a dredge grunt staring up at you. Stepping back, you bump into another dredge. Looking around, the entire Raven camp is a swarm of stone-armored bodies desperately reaching for you. When your axe lashes out through nothing, you realize you were dreaming. An unexpected sadness swells in you, like you've let everyone down. A few of your ravens are watching you, smirking, but your growl makes them look away. You decide to walk the perimeter alone while everyone else slowly awakens. That's wild. Why does this not have a name over it as to what this is? I don't know. I'm gonna go to training. Here for another pissing match? Or are you begging me to show you how to really carve up some foes? What can you show me? Lots of neat little tricks, Wolfie says, walking into a large tent. Try to keep up. You're a berserk, and we're all impressed. If you lose it out there in a fight and start killing your own, well, you're just a pain in the ass. So let's start with you and the Shield Maiden. You up to the challenge? I'm ready. Then start swinging. I'm gonna do this for the renown that it gets me. Use Bulwark's Frenzy to kill 2 enemies with 1 attack. Okay. What does this attack do? Make sure your first attack kills an enemy. Adjacent enemy can be killed with a single shot as well. Okay, so he just attacks any random enemy, or any random anything that he can, I think, after his first attack. So if I have to set up that. Use champion to protect an ally from attack. All adjacent allies for a full round. Bam. Kuonos. Thank you for the sub, Kronos. I don't know what's happening on... Okay, so I have 2... I just want to point this out real quick. I have 2 different things going on for my stream alerts. I have the one that shows up on stream, which just showed the generic alert, and then I have one that displays on my screen over the game, and that one just showed like a dinosaur shooting lasers out of its nose and then creating a heart shape. I'm assuming those are supposed to be its eyes now that I think about it. Laser eyes makes a lot more sense than laser nose. I wish you guys could have seen that animation. I might need to go back and review my Twitch alerts setup. Maybe I need to enable it to use the custom animations or something, I'm not sure. But, regardless... Yeah, it looked like it was shooting out of its nose, but I guess it was supposed to be its eyes? I don't know. I think I saw Twitch recently tweet about that. But regardless, thank you for the sub. Let me give a shout out to the homie at the Uber Kronos. If you guys aren't already following Kronos, you absolutely should be. They're a cool time god person, and they have a robot. But, yeah, they have a robot, and they fuck it, I'm pretty sure. But regardless, yeah, go follow VTuber Kronos. How you been, Kronos? They have a robot butt? They have a robot that has a butt, yes. Once again, why can't I reposition you hoes? You fuck anything that moves, damn. When I was little, I used to get so hungry, I would throw fits. How you gonna breastfeed me, ma? You ain't got no tits. Alright, anyways. I can't reposition you assholes, and I'm really annoyed by that. I feel like my game is glitched or something, because this blue grid means I'm supposed to be able to reposition you fucks, but it's not fucking letting me. Oh, it's your turn again? Now that I think about it, I should probably put you behind him so that they're forced to try and attack him. And then cast that. I should probably move you away from all this.
Poggers!
Poggers. When is your turn? List.
The cool up there!
Can't tell who I'm looking. Okay, that guy. That guy. Okay, whatever. I'll just end your turn. You just keep casting champion. Wait, that didn't do it? Why didn't that do it? That should have protected. Why no protect? Shield Maiden and adjacent allies take half damage from attacks. I'm sorry, are they not adjacent? What the nanny the fuck? Oh no, I did complete the objective. I'm just stupid and not looking at what I'm doing.
Þú verður aldrei hálfur maður áður mömmu þína.
Oh no. Can I kill you? Maybe. Yeah, I think I can. If I go here, I attack you and I use two things, it should kill the both of you. Nice.
Óttist ekkert nema hugleysið.
I will gladly take the renown. Whole reason I came here. Okay, what other training can I do here? Let's see if you know what to do with that ugly drunk and the old man. Holy, Spar, get in here or I'll have you cleaning your own blood off my axe. Alright. Earn a little more renown, get a few more people upgraded. Once again, can't fucking move anyone because this game is glitched or something. Am I fighting against myself now? Insult Bulwark. Well, that's easy. Insult.
Hitt, hlutverk, hér á jörð fær enda í dag.
Axe Storm 3 hits and prevent Bulwark from taking a turn. Prevent Bulwark from taking a turn? Axe Storm lets loose one flying axe after another until defeated. Oh, yeah. So to hit this guy 3 times with Axe Storm. Probably. I think we probably need to focus in. So if I'm not letting him take a turn, then yeah.
Ég læsi dúsaskríti í eigin eymdum eilíf.
Oh, can I not axe storm from right in front of someone? Hey, I only got 2.
Þú verður aldrei hálfur maður á því mömmu þína.
I don't know if he has enough life left for me to get 3 axe storm hits on him. Yeah, no. Whatever. Completed our other objective, so I'll have to use someone else for it, I guess. Oh, she's dead as fuck. Oh. Oh no, yeah, she's dead as fuck. God damn it. Now it's already too late for me to get this. I need to start over. Oh no. Oh, I still get renowned for the 2 that I did, so that's nice. Maybe that's enough renown for now. I don't think I feel like continuing to do that, honestly. Oh, there's the rest tent. And then leave. Yeah, let's leave. Around to hear you yelling. A harsh voice reaches your ears, followed by the laughter of several others. Your abrupt halt alerts Folka, who immediately signals the ravens to fan out and draw their weapons. Let's investigate. Over the next rise, a group of 10 haggard fighters and a few varls, around half a dozen peasants and a broken wagon. A woman spots you and shouts, "Help us," but a punch to the stomach drops her to the snow. Fighters turn, ready to fight. Just give us what's in the wagon. We were gonna eat what's in the wagon when we finish with these folks. We're starving. Run away now or die. That's the Raven banner, brother, another man says. This ain't the fight we want. The others agree and the leader resigns to backing away slowly. You ravens follow them a ways while you deal with the women and wagon. Thank you, the woman who who was punched earlier, says, "I'm Sepha. I know you don't want us around, but if you're heading toward Bindle, we'll follow your path." "Fine, but your food is ours. Payment for saving you, say?" The woman nods her understanding, but to your surprise, the wagon is nearly empty. "Keep our distance," Sepha says, "but we'll be behind you." You grunt and walk off. That wasn't even worth what we got out of it. Might as well have just fucking let her keep her meager food. A couple of Raven scouts take off to check out the cluster of tents ahead. "Refugees from Ormsdollar," one of them says upon returning. "They've got a sizable camp and seem to be disciplined. They know we're here," the scout adds. "No sense trying to avoid them." You take the lead and approach the refugees. A hooded man with a red spear greets you. "My name's Beck. This is Loffen, your bulwark of the Ravens. And is this your wife?" You are confused as much by his question as by the fact that no one is with the man. "You want back?" "Direct, and I'll be direct too. I'm leading this large group of trained fighters and trainsmen from Ormsdollar. We're looking for a new home. We've done what it takes to survive out here, but they're starting to lose faith in me. You want us to reinforce your control?" "No. I want you to take over. Lead us someplace we can live. Loffen and I weren't meant for keeping others alive." "What do I get in return?" "For one, we won't kill you." Back smiles, but there is no humor in his eyes. "We'll share the food we've collected and fight alongside you should there be a need." He stops and confers with his spear. "Spoiling you, Loffen is. We'll even spread word of how great the Ravens are." You're a fucking psychopath. We'll take you as far as Bindle." Beck kisses the metal of his spear and smiles. "You have my thanks." Oh, Loffen thanks you as well. 83 clansmen? The unyielding snowfall has proven too much for the humans who now vainly attempt to follow your large footprints. In truth, the sky and your surroundings lack enough contrast to know where you're going, and it's cold. "The trees over here," Polka manages to say, motioning with her spear. "The foliage blocks some of the wind, but does nothing for visibility. With no other options, you burrow into the snow, cloaked in your bear fur."
Darkness. Lightning. Someone pulling in the energy. Painful.
"Wake up, you damn bear! You're being robbed!" You roar and shake off the foot of snow covering you, the unclear dream is still vivid in your mind. Back uses his spear, Loffen, to point east. "Those clansmen you saved, they killed your gods and they're taking everything." Polka is by your side in seconds, followed by the spearmen. You sprint along the snowy path of the stolen supplies straight into an ambush by the bandits originally harassing the clansmen. Sepha turns and smirks. "What a bunch of dicks." Stealing from the Ravens, you must have a death wish. For real. This was the most foolish decision you could have made. I don't know where her shot just... It's really hard to see through this fucking... No, maybe that's the idea. Adjacent allies? Does that mean only to the left or right, or does that also include diagonal? Well, that's unfortunate. Remind me what your stuck pig does? Oh yeah, chance to crit. Adjacent allies add chance. Eh. There we go. That's what you get for trying to rob me. Oh, we got our supplies back. Nice. Sepha's wounds are great and she whimpers in the snow. You nod to Folka, who dispatches the bandit after Archer with haste. This is what helping folks gets you, you roar. Grab all these supplies and bring them back to camp. You tell the ravens after hoisting a barrel on each shoulder. I guess we don't need a rest, so we'll just leave. You're in chat, unless you're talking about your game. I don't know how to in your game. Tracks up ahead, a scout reports. Followed them a small ways. Small camp, a few blades, meat and meat, maybe more. Take what they have. If they resist, kill them. Welcome back. A dozen ravens set out, a mix of veterans and new recruits. They rejoin a couple hours later with supplies. You hear one of the fighters muttering, takes the fun out of things, and they give up their goods so easily. Internet was forked out.
A rough drought. Not a bad place to recruit new blades.
The old wanderer fights his way up next to you. Can't see a damn thing in this mess. Guess old Ernst hasn't forgiven you yet after all. Shouldn't you have died already? Spar grunts. Good enough, I reckon. Of course, these old bones will be forming any mountain brambles more like. He squints into the distance. There's bound to be more people from Ormsmalder trying to find a new home in Bindle, Spar says. Crowded towns haven't always been good for us. What's got you worried, old man? Bunch of ravens set loose upon a slew of scared men and women is what, Spar says. Won't take much to have the guards after us. They let us in at all. He has a point. There's little to be done about it. The idea of being around so many others in such a confined space makes you tense. Crave a long hunt and sleep in solitude. I should probably order my dinner, just occurred to me before everything closes. I should probably go actual grocery shopping instead of ordering DoorDash all the fucking time, but... let me wait for this cutscene or whatever to play out, and then I'll put stream on break while I order myself some foobs. I'm looking for ale. That's so much to ask for. I bet that scout tower already sent word of us being here. The snowstorm is worse than ever as you arrive at the walls of the mining town of Bindle. The gates are closed and you beat a fist against them. Open the feigned gates, you shout. From the wall, two menders look down on you, then recede. Soon the gates open, enough for half a dozen well-trained guards to greet you. Their one-eyed captain points and says, "Just you." Folka steps to your side. "Not alone," she says. "She comes with me." The captain takes a moment to assess the situation and nods. Before following him through the gates, you bark commands to other ravens to stay close and vigilant. Inside the small gatehouse, there are two menders from the wall, one with a fancy spear, and a cub of a man holding a staff. Vaka Sefer. It is the Raven Banner. So it seems, but why here? Why now? Just passing through on our way to the Blue River. This blasted storm caught us. Planned to come back this way afterwards for more work. Now we need some food and a place to hole up. We brought some people with us. They need a new home. Sure, it felt like the right thing to do, but we're already beyond our capacity here. Are you Bulwark? Bulwark Bloodaxe? Hold your tongue, Nichols. What do you know about me, boy? I've heard all your tales. I can't believe your cold bear cloak is real. Is it true your axe handles are made from your own horns? The older mender places a hand on the young man's shoulder. Wow. Never knew I was traveling with such a legend. You ignore her. Are you in charge here? Where's the governor? The governor left for Aberring a while back with most of the fighters to settle a dispute. The Mender Council sent me to bring the people of Bindol west, as we've heard too many rumors of Dredge. More than rumors. We were in Borisgard. Saw Bellower. The immortal Sunder! How did you escape? Mortal was a joke. He's dead. Nickel's eyes go wide in awe, but Zephyr looks pensive. What about the great rift that opened between Borisgard and Armsmalder? We managed. Zephyr looks like she wants to press you for more information. Enough! Open the gates for my ravens. Mercenaries will only panic the people. With everyone from Armsmalder, it's all I can do to keep them from stampeding like wild yaks. Fine. Camp against the leeward walls. Thank you. You'll have all the assistance with your shelter Avalka and her assistants can give you. Funny you won't let us in and we're on a job for one of your own. You snarl at Volka for saying too much. He shrugs in response. I'm not aware of another Volka being out in this direction. Who has tasked you? Juno. Zephyr steps back at the name and studies your face for a moment. Nichols, you and the guards see what you can do outside the walls for the people. I'll see to it and make sure the ravens are comfortable. The young Mender nods respectfully to Zephyr and grins at you and Volka before leading the guards through the gate. I'm inviting only the two of you to stay within our walls and enjoy a bit more warmth and comfort. And separate us from my ravens. No. Suit yourself, but your mistrust is unnecessary. Maybe, but I shouldn't have to tell you about my job from your superior just to get an invitation. My superior... No, you misunderstand. You have no job. The Valka known as Juno is dead. That's right. She died before, and then suddenly reappeared. And it just now occurs to me, we never got an answer about how that happened. She just kinda showed up again, didn't she? The once energetic Mender approaches, looking both worn and troubled. Oh, we switched back to man with dead daughter. Dead daughter man. We switched back to daughter dead man. I'm gonna take this switch as an opportunity to order my food. I will be right back.
Dreams will fade, although we cling fast. Was it real what we saw? I believe. Lost in dreams, we sleep on, tossing and turning. Stay with me by my side. watch the waves crash. Hold my hand, think of me in the flight.
Alright, food should be here in about half an hour. I have a question for you guys. Because I am definitely not going to be going to sleep anytime soon. I woke up only a few hours before I started this stream. I had a little episode of... I've just been calling it chronic exhaustion. That's not like a term a doctor told me, just my friend called it that, and it sounds accurate. So, it's a thing that happens sometimes. I just have to sleep it off. So I slept all day today, and then I woke up and started the stream pretty much. But the question that I have for you is, do you want me to keep going after I eat, maybe do 8 hours of stream, or should we just end it at 4 hours and continue this tomorrow? Because I definitely want to keep playing this story, but I would obviously rather play through it at a time people can actually watch it and, you know, get everything out of it. So, you guys let me know if you're still around, if you haven't fallen asleep already. It's like midnight here, or it's about to be 1 a.m. here. But let me know if you guys want me to keep going, and if not, then I'll just end it at 4 hours. Ships either look like dicks or spiders. There is no in-between. Funny you should mention that. I just beat Factorio earlier today or yesterday, and I unlocked the like spider vehicle. I forget what it's called in that game, and that thing fucks, dude. I don't even have to do anything. I can climb over everything. I can't even see the enemies on the screen, and already it's like firing tracking missiles at them. I take out entire camps of enemies just by fucking walking over them. It's incredible. Do you have almost 160 hours in Death Stranding? Let me check. I don't know how many hours I have in Death Stranding. I need to go back and play Death Stranding on my birthday, or around my birthday time. I need to do another stream, another playthrough of the game, because I know there's a birthday event in Death Stranding. Death Stranding. I have 158 hours, so I'm right below 160 hours in Death Stranding. Why do you ask? Are you looking at my Steam profile? Okay, let's see what this guy has to say. The once energetic Mender approaches, looking both worn and troubled. I thought it said worm. I think it's the cursive that kind of messes me up. I was looking to see how long it took you to speed through Banner Saga 1. Ah! Yeah. Did I speed through it? I feel like it's a very linear game. I don't know if there's any way I could have extended the time it took to do that, unless I, like, died more. I'm not sure I thanked you for the time to recover. I've never woven a spell that strong before. Are you sure you're ready to move on? You look... I think I got through Death Stranding in, like, 60 hours? Well, I have done, like, multiple hardcore playthroughs of Death Stranding at this point, so it makes sense that I have so many fucking hours in there. What's a game that you would love to get into, but your brain is just, like, not too boring? Oh, there are definitely games like that. I think Warframe has to be one of them. Warframe is, like, fun in theory. Any game that is really grindy, Warframe, Destiny, that whole... I think those two pretty much sum up the type of game, like, you know what I'm talking about. They have, good, like... They have things that I like about them. In Destiny, I like the gunplay, or rather, the gunplay is good enough to keep my attention. I don't know if I'm a super huge fan of Destiny's gunplay. And then for Warframe, I enjoy, like, the melee fighting more so in that game. But I like fighting the hordes of enemies that you get in either of those games. Oh, and I like the story elements. Fighting hordes of enemies and story elements are, like, the basic recipe for, like, most games that I really enjoy. The problem is, because I grew up on like Halo, so you know that pretty much tells you where I'm coming from with that. The problem is those games are not Halo. Destiny, I really wanted to be Halo because it was from Bungie, who was the original creators of Halo. But it's not. Destiny has a story, but it's not the primary focus of the game. The primary focus of the game, much like Warframe, is just to be like a grind fest, essentially. There's raids, there's high-level gear that you have to worry about, like you're looking at stats and other stuff, and that whole range of activity just completely turns me off. I don't want to grind ever. Let me be clear, ever. If there is a mode where it's essentially like a separate horde mode is one thing, like Titanfall has its frontier defense. I enjoy that because it gets to a point where I just enjoy killing things, and I can do that for as long as I want, right? And that's a separate thing. But when I'm playing a game normally, I want to feel some sense of progression. And a game that makes me grind forever in the way that Warframe and Destiny do is not giving me that sense of progression. As someone with ADHD that is like really fucking strong, it doesn't take long for me to feel like I'm not getting enough out of the game for me to want to keep playing. So Destiny and Warframe, both games that I would love to play more of, that I would love to know the story of, but that just don't do enough for me to invest my time into them and get what I actually enjoy out of them. I wish Anthem was finished when it came out. The game had so much potential. It did! Another thing I loved about Anthem was the visual design. I am an absolute slut for pretty visuals and, you know, emotional audio, grandeur in general, and like mechanical stuff like Transformers or Anthem's design, or trying to think what else sort of has this visual look to it. The machinery, all the moving parts and complexity of like robots essentially really draw me in. The look of like the armor in Destiny is not really doing it for me as much anymore, but yeah, you were literally Iron Man. I love that idea. I would love to play a game where I fly around as Iron Man. And once again, the thing is, even if Anthem did come out completed, Anthem was leaning a lot more, I think, in the direction of like Warframe and Destiny. It had a lot cooler of a concept behind it as far as the gameplay goes. The gameplay definitely would have been a lot more my style. But if it's like, oh, you know what Anthem reminds me of too? Borderlands. Borderlands is a game that, despite being something that probably should be right up my alley, it absolutely isn't, because I don't enjoy the gunplay. The visual design is not appealing to me at all. It has all of those heavy RPG elements that I'm not a huge fan of, but they don't really turn me off as much. That game, you can still progress through a linear story and not, you know, have to be grinding all the time. But it has enough of that stuff that all of my friends treat it like a grind fest. Not all of my friends, but I have friends who, when they play games, they're focused on getting to the end game content and grinding that out as much as they can. And I tried playing Borderlands 3 with them one time because they just wanted me to play with them, and I completely did not enjoy it because they ran right past all the story elements that I wanted to focus on. Everything that I got out of the game was just something in the way of the end game to them. So it's just, Borderlands doesn't do it for me despite being like close. It's just, it has even less. Borderlands is a perfect example of, I think Borderlands actually would probably be my primary answer. Borderlands is a game series that I would like to enjoy. It looks very enjoyable, but when I play it, it just doesn't do it for me. Alright, what have you guys been saying while I've been ranting? You say that, but Bungie will find a way to add more content on that reopens the story somehow. Well, the Bungie's story thing, I can go on a whole nother rant about that. Start making free to try and find a new way to do the same story for a third time. If Marvel made an Iron Man MMO, that's how they would do it, yeah. It was very short replayability. Outsiders? I don't think I've had that one. War of the Worlds indie game. I don't think I've seen anything about that one. Yeah, Destiny is the biggest letdown for me out of everything that I just talked about because, like I said, oh, Outriders. Yeah, I remember Outriders. I never played Outriders. I just saw memes about, like, bugs and stuff. But I think it's indie because everyone refers to one dev talking about it and never referred to the studio. When you look it up, it never shows anything else. Yeah, that sounds right. Sounds like an indie game. But with Destiny was a huge letdown for me because, like I said, Halo was the shooter game that I grew up with. I played basically the two games that I really... Actually, I guess I shouldn't say that I grew up with Halo. I started playing Halo when Halo 3 came out. But I was immediately taken by it. Before that, I played Need for Speed Most Wanted. So those are my two, essentially, childhood games that I feel really strong emotionally about them. And with the Halo series, right, when Bungie left, what 343 did with Halo, I never liked. And then what Bungie did with Destiny, at first, I was down with it. I was playing the story. It was a little bit weird because I'd never been in such a, like, Destiny sort of has an MMORPG feel to it that I'm not super with. MMORPGs are so far out of the range of games that I play. But it was good enough. It had story, and I was enjoying the story, and then they fucking took out the story. And all the rest of the story was in paid DLC that I couldn't fucking afford. So I just couldn't get the new story. I couldn't play the old story. They made it free to play and then took away the old story that I fucking paid for, mind you. They took everything that I paid for. Let me be very fucking clear about this and why this makes me so mad. I wasn't there for the grind. I didn't care about the grind. I bought Destiny 2 so I could play a story game with my friends. Then the story was gone, and I had no fucking idea what was going on. I literally, like, there's no reason for me to play Destiny 2 anymore. I just can't play it. Nothing in that game is for me. It's all gone at this point. If I want to play Destiny 2, I have to buy the fucking DLC again. It's like, why am I buying the game a second time so I can have a fucking story game to play? It's fucking ridiculous. I can't stand it. And what pisses me off the most about that, this is more so me, like, venting now about people that I've talked to about this. There are people who will say, like, there are not people who, I don't know if I've had anyone say this to me, but the attitude that I get from players who very much play, like, grindy games, who are MMORPG players, or who are endgame rushers, they will, like, look at me funny whenever I say this and be like, what does that matter? It's Destiny's about the grind. Who cares about the story? It's like, no, motherfucker. I care about the story. I don't care about the grind. The game isn't only for the part that you enjoy. The game had multiple components to it, and then they gutted one of the components. The story was a part of the package. As far as I'm concerned, I literally lost the product that I paid for because I lost something that was in the package that I put money forward for. Like, taking the story out is as akin to, like, removing a feature from software that I purchased. I want my fucking money back. Ugh. Anyways. Only 343 game I liked was Wars 2, but they didn't have any say on that game, really. Retconned everything everyone loved about it, damn. I never played Wars 2, I played Wars 1. I played a lot of mods for Wars 1 too. Helldivers 2 took a step in the right direction. Hate Destiny 2. That much for 2 seconds of content, yeah. Infinite feels like Halo trying to rip off Destiny, which is a rip off of Halo. Destiny is more so like, I guess you could call it a rip off of Halo. I feel like it's more so a rip off of Warframe. But regardless, both of those things are true at the same time, I think. But yeah, no, Halo Infinite pisses me off for a whole nother reason, because with Halo Infinite, you have, once again, lost features that were present in every... I cannot stress this enough about, like, this is literally the thing I was talking about earlier, where in previous iterations of the software of the Halo game, changing your Spartan's base color has always been free. There have always been 6 base colors or something like that you could. Halo 1, let me like set the fucking stage for you. Halo 1, you had all the primary colors and you could pick which color you wanted to be in multiplayer. That was all the customization you got. As the Halo games progressed, customization increased all the way up to Halo Reach, where you could customize all the individual pieces of armor you were wearing and choose a primary and a secondary color for your Spartan. Okay? That was peak Bungie right there, was Halo Reach. Halo Reach, Halo 3, Halo ODST are like the definitive Bungie Halos, essentially, at this point. And Halo Reach gave you the most customization. That was the last game that they released. Now in Halo Infinite, you can't do the basic fucking colors without paying $10 or $20 for the color white. It's fucking infuriating. It's the most ridiculous thing. How can anyone be okay with that? It pisses me off so much. Because it's like, okay, so you've basically gutted the Halo franchise, put this motherfucker in Fortnite, put him anywhere that will make you money, and put microtransactions in the game that aren't even fucking micro, because it's $20 for the color white. And then they want to turn around and act like they... No, they don't care about Halo. This is why I will never forgive 343 at this point. I don't care if they make the game good again. Halo's fucking dead. My Halo is dead. Bungie's Halo is dead. It started in... because Halo 4 wasn't that bad. Halo 4 was actually a nice conclusion to John and Cortana's story. Those two should not have been in any further Halo games. As far as I'm concerned, that was their send-off, and there should have been Halo fucking 5 about the new Spartans only. You should not have had Master Chief involved at all. But you fucking idiots thought it would be a good idea to have Locke, barely a fucking Spartan, in a fight with Master Chief going toe-to-toe, as if Chief wouldn't rock his shit. I'm ranting about a video game right now. I'm genuinely pissed off about a fucking game. But I'm telling you, it is such a ridiculous crock of shit what 343 has done with the entire series. And I say 343, but if I'm being honest about this, 343 is just an extension of Microsoft's ARM. Because if you know about the origins of Halo, Halo was created by Bungie before they were part of Microsoft. Halo 1 was going to be an Apple exclusive, and then Microsoft bought the studio to make it an Xbox exclusive. Or a Windows exclusive. I think it was, I don't know which one specifically. But Halo, for all reasonable forms of logic, belongs to Bungie. But when they were acquired by Microsoft, before they could even release the first Halo, they, lost the IP rights because that's how those fucking deals work. And now Microsoft is milking the franchise for every fucking penny. 343 is just the arm that Microsoft uses to do it. 343, as far as I'm concerned, is not a separate entity from Microsoft. They're just the bastard hand that twists the fucking nuts of my game franchise. Ugh. Anyways. Fucking... back to this game. So annoyed. Because you know what? Okay, the last thing that I'll say about Halo 5, about what it should have been, a much more interesting story, direction for the Halo franchise to go in, would have been exploring the psychological and emotional states of Spartans. Because that's what Halo 4 was about. Halo 4 was a story about Cortana being more human than Master Chief. The whole, time, Cortana was talking about how she'll never know what the sun looks like. She'll never know how it feels on her skin. She can only tell you the data about it. Meanwhile, Master Chief is just loading rifles and completely, absently listening to what she's saying. Being completely emotionally detached from everything she talks about. the machine... That was the question that Halo 4 asked. Is John more machine than the actual AI in his head? That should have been what the rest of the Halo series was about. Because it's very easy to extrapolate how you could have the next game without Master Chief and still have questions about the psychological states of Spartans. The Spartan 4s that come after Master Chief, Chief being, even though he never really was, the last Spartan 3, the last Spartan for that matter, the last real Spartan, and then retiring and having a new generation of Spartans come in, and them having to grapple with fulfilling the, filling the shoes that the Master Chief left behind, and having, showing how everyone does that differently. The reckless kids who think they can just be badasses and make their mistakes, and the guys who are so pent up trying to be so much more, trying to live up to a legend that they could never possibly live up to, and how that affects them and their mental state. And all of the different range of emotions that you could explore with that. You could write an incredible story about Spartan 4s like that. And instead, they fucking brought Cortana back to life and sent Master Chief after her in a complete plot hole, and then threw that away in the next game and created a whole new alien race. Which is actually spoilers for the end of Halo 6, but it's like, it's the worst writing I've ever seen in my fucking life. I should not be able to write a better story. You are Microsoft. You can afford to make a good story. But instead you're concerned about making money. I get it, you're a company, but you're too big for your own good now. The art is suffering for your corporate bullshit. Oh, good night, Debauchery. Have a good one. I feel Bungie handed Microsoft Reach on a silver platter with the Make Your Chance. Yeah, Microsoft said it was too easy and they wanted to piss everyone off. You said they hated Halo to try and fix Halo. No, it's stupid. It's bullshit. People who wrote 5 and 6 were not the writers they hired. The writers were being overstepped on every corner. Damn. I'd believe it. God, Microsoft can lick my ass. Anyways. I know. Got my reflection earlier. It's a more mature look. Oh, he has white hairs now. The Mender grins at a hint that his former youth shines through. Not everyone would have stopped for so long, especially with the ground rumbling like it has. We'll get there, no matter how long it takes. I'm glad you feel that way, but crumbling mountains and chasms might be a sign to move faster, slower. You do a smile that doesn't quite reach your eyes. Right. Well, thanks again. He walks off, glancing back at you only once. Writers refuse to do work unless they... That makes sense too. Someone needs to fucking take Halo back from Microsoft, man. A group of 24 humans, thin and dirty, step off the rough path to let the caravan pass. Please, the young girl says, anything to eat. Her mother, eyes averted, pulls the girl by the arm to silence her. Look away and keep moving. Ah, Jesus. As you walk past the people, you hear a few grateful words behind you, and you know that a few of the clansmen have spared some of their own food. Maybe it will keep that group alive, but it will only extend their suffering. Easy boy, a clansman shouts at a Yox cart nearly topples to one side. You know you're doing bad when the actor you hired, who knows nothing about Halo, plays the games to learn the content and starts thinking you're stupid for changing the story. Yeah. The tamped path of the Eastway Road has steadily turned into a cracked shamble. Looking ahead, it only gets worse. Various chasms gape like open mouths. You glance back to Ivan, who looks at you and shakes his head. The entire caravan comes to a halt. We'll be eating our belts before finding a way across this broken road, especially with this many. And there's no telling how far we'd have to backtrack to head north. Then we'll head south, across the Ormsa riverbed. The Halo series main actor... Oh, yeah. God damn. Sorry, my fucking stomach is kind of churning a little bit. can head towards Grundar and on west. Trigvi appears around Hakon's elbow before coming fully into view. Heading south is questionable. Those people. Why do you say that? Maybe I spent a lifetime there. Plenty of things to eat under logs, but there's also people in the bogs. His eyes go wide. The Skald should hear my rhyme. But what's wrong with heading south? Different ways of living. Old ways. Stick to the mud, cragsmen are less bothersome. I think he's talking about the boggers, rough backward people of the Swartzbog. Trigvi? Yeah, frowns at Ivor. Words like that can find you swollen, filled with poison. He puffs out his cheeks and stares at Ivor. Ugh, God, my fucking nose. This is why the Varl tend to keep to themselves. Each human is crazy in their own way. Trigvi hunches over with laughter until he suddenly stops, sniffs the air, and marches away. Strange, but it's a fair warning. Crossing over into lands most of us have never seen. Just because we left those dredge behind doesn't mean we won't have more wars ahead of us. If we had more supplies, I'd say we should stop for a few days and train some of these clansmen to fight. You consider your option. Let's camp. Calls for camp spread down the line. What do you want? The prince is acting even more standoffish than usual. You and Ivor have caught him staring ahead and twisting the ring on his finger over and over. Yrsa stands quietly nearby. Glad to be heading home? Ludin turns to the two of you and offers a polite smile. Even after that chasm, it would surprise you if I said no. I thought you hated being so far from Eberron. Life on the trail hasn't won me over. Not all bad. It's even possible that I've learned a few things about leading people while out here. You, Ivor, and Yrsa are stunned to hear the prince talk this way. I've grown up in comfort, trained with scholars and fighters. I've never known anything else. Saying stuff like that will make friends in this caravan. But that's just it. Among these clansmen, I've seen the differences. I think I understand them a bit more. What do you plan to do with this understanding? If we make it to Aberrang without being slaughtered by the dredge? When we make it. I'll talk to the king about my ideas for sharing information. Advisors learning from craftsmen. Craftsmen learning from advisors. Sure, yeah. I'm not sure which video you were talking about, but show me anyways. I'll watch it and see once I end the stream in a little bit. You've never seen the prince this animated, but then his face falls. I just don't think the king will appreciate my knowledge. Yrsa will agree. My father's not what you call open-minded. King's a hard man. Has to be. But his son is his weakness. Ludin glares at her, but the archer only smirks. The prince is the king's weakness. Don't listen to her. Watch your words, prince. What? I wasn't telling you what to do. An awkward, icy moment passes between the prince and his bodyguard. Mino was fearful of sending Ludin away, so he sent his 2 advisors to watch him. You're one of King Maynolf's advisors. Yrsa gives you a wry smile. Regardless of who he sent to protect me, I had no say in the matter. Kings usually have to make tough decisions and stick with them. Maybe someday you'll see why. I know. I just don't think he'll care for my ideas on treating with peasant commoners. What would you like to be called? We're all people, Prince. Even you. Perhaps you're right. Just keep an open mind about your father. The way you'd like him to have towards your ideas. That's something I've never considered before. I'll think on it. As Prince Ludin and Yrsa walk away, I feel Ivor watching you. What? Do you believe half the nonsense you say? I think I sounded really wise just then. It sounded like you'd been practicing it for a while. That's fair. I'll work on it. Do you share a smile before moving on? Alright. Looks like my DoorDasher is about to arrive. and possibly about to leave my food at some random fucking person's house if their GPS is to be believed. So this is where I'm going to end the stream, and we're gonna go find someone to raid. So let's see who else is live. Da, 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 da. This song slaps. I love this one. Who else is out here? Avros is playing Talos Principle. Do I know any of you motherfuckers? I really don't. I really don't. Let's do... I have no idea who we want to raid. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just end. So I get for streaming it such late at night. Anyways, thank you all so much for showing up. If you want to know... Ah, God. Next time I go live, you can join the Discord here. Whoops, I didn't realize I had caps on. I will be live on... I'll probably be live at some point tomorrow, we'll see. But I'm also having a stream Thursday and Friday starting at 2 p.m. PST. We're playing, I think, the Lethal Company. So that should be fun. I hope to see you guys then. Thank you all so much for showing up, and I will see you next time. Peace out.
You are king.